There's 3B. Well, I came back after him, man. I've lost my mind. Yeah, I totally lost my mind. Oh, oh shucking. I hung my shirt. Hung the camera with my shirt. Yeah, I got a piece of skipjack and a live bluegill on each pole. And I got that Hawaiian slide rig on all 3 poles this morning. So that pull down yesterday, I don't know. That kind of got me a little fired up. Well, 2 pulled down, so I came back this morning. I don't know. In front of these storms, I'm sitting right here at the hood. I got my hand resting on the front bumper of my truck. So that's the reason I'm so far from the poles. So when it starts storming, I'm going to get in my truck and fish. How about that? And plus, this truck knocking some of the wind off of me. We got boats pulled all in here waiting on crew changes. Got one, you can see the front of that one right there, and there's another one fixing to pull in. I heard them say they got a crew change coming. You want to try to come up on the panel? See if, hey, Lisa. Yeah, he 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 didn't get enough of the last 2 days of skunking, so he's trying it again. I don't know if I can do it or not. 3B. How you doing, Lisa? Golly, yeah, I don't know. We got storms coming, and they tell me fish supposed to bite in front of the storm, so I'm trying. As y'all are up close and personal of a big toe. He's pulling in and gonna stop. I hope he don't back in here on my pole. Yeah. Well, I tell you, I figured I was gonna get rained on, and I was gonna be in the truck, so I got them spread out down there. They about 10, 12 feet apart. So that's kind of my thinking on it. It's cold, windy, icy, and snowing. I need sunshine and summer already. Oh yeah, it's rocks out there. This is where I was yesterday, except I was sitting down there where that right pole is. That little flat area right there by that right pole. That's where I was sitting. But no, it's sand all the way down there to it. It's rocks here, but they covered up with sand. And that, my friends, is how you put the brakes on a towboat. Well, that's a big one there. That's 10,500 horsepower. See the three stacks on the back of it? I think he's waiting on a crew change. I heard him and this boat here to the left talking. And there goes another one. Here in a minute, I'm gonna be putting a couple barges where I ain't where almost where you're gonna be. So got to keep your heads up. Put that in the food. You gotta be kidding me. All right. All those buoys right there. That's all part of the buoy. See anything? I can see water and bank. Yeah, like I said, you can. I mean, if you got a top, probably. You give me my next steer anyway. It's gonna be 200, about 400 feet below that last steer for the load. Oh, way up there. I ain't going way up there. I'm about right here. I was just making sure you wasn't going up a little anymore. Well, say, I don't see nothing but water and bank up here. I got to look with the binoculars way up there to see any movies. Just making sure, they can be so nice and still cuss one another. I gotta have binoculars to see way up there. That's a way of telling that fellow to kiss my butt. How far I am from Creole? Yeah, I do. I know almost exactly. I'm not sure what town he lives in, but I know exactly where he fishes there on the Red River. Uh, from Greenville, and I'm gonna say 130 miles, probably 140, maybe. I'm not sure what town he lives in Louisiana, but I mean, I know where he fishes. I've been there before and caught skipjacks right there at that dam. He pulls up behind when he pulls up there and then starts drifting back down. I, that's called the Chafalaya River flood control structure. There's two or three major dams and spillways, not spillways, but places right there where they try to keep the Mississippi River from going through the Chafalaya River basin. See, that's where the river, if you look on a map at Natchez, Mississippi, Fort Adams, Mississippi, that's right across the river there, pretty close is where the Chafalaya River basin comes out. And that's where the river, the Mississippi River, wants to go. It wants to go across the Chafalaya, and that'll take it away from New Orleans. It would go into the Chafalaya, cut a new channel, and come out in Morgan City, Louisiana. And that's what all that structure down there is, to keep the river going to New Orleans. That's just a little information. See both after I move. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, I'd love to see y'all. Hey, Dallas. Thank you, man. But the Mississippi River wants to go to Morgan City. It wants to detour away. It wants to go away from New Orleans. And the Corps engineers are doing everything they can do to keep it going to New Orleans. And I really don't know what town Creole lives in down there. I have no idea. All right, so I got live brim on everything, so we'll see. And I'm leaned up against the front of my truck. So if it storms, I'm just gonna get in the truck and fish on, I reckon. These bluegill not as big as the ones I had out there yesterday, and I had out yesterday. So maybe, maybe that was actually a catfish yesterday pulling on that gill. I threw him away. He was still alive. I couldn't see any bad spots on him except for that hole where that hook was. I imagine he's still swimming because he was in good shape when he left. Yeah, 3B, I got them spread out across that today. I started to bring two more poles and put them all out here. No, hey, Creole. Hey, what town do you live in down there in Louisiana? Lisa and I are just talking about you. Man, your ears must have been burning. Hey, Snagging Whiskers, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. I'm going to get my glasses to read that. Close to Marksville. Okay. Well, do you live close to the Chevrolet? I guess you do. Felt a disturbance in the force. Look at here, man. Creole, I'm getting overrun on my marine radio with Cajuns this morning. They all trying to get off that boat and get home. I got one sitting here on the left pulled up and one pulling, parking right there now. And they speaking that lingo, man. Yo, I know that's where you fish. I was telling Lisa and 3B what the Mississippi River, what all that control structure was for up there to keep the Mississippi from going to Morgan City and abandoning New Orleans. And they got their hands full. I can tell them that. Hey, Lance, Yeah, oh yeah, I see the Terrell boats all the time. They don't have a lot of boats up here, but I do see them. Creole back in 2014 when I had that cancer. When they let me out of the house where I could drive again, I couldn't do anything, but I could drive. I used to go sit on the riverbank and with binoculars and write down the name of the boats, and I got them by company. I got the boats all listed by company, and I got almost 500 boats in that book. Okay, well, I don't ever talk to them unless they're making a crew change. I got a marine radio, but it's illegal for me to talk to them from the bank. I can talk to them if I wade out there in the water, but that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, well, that's great. Well, y'all know the swamp people. I know y'all watch that show. What's J. Paul and What's them two guys? J. Paul and what's the other one's name? I can't never remember. Their their whole family works for a towboat company. The first cousins and uncles and grandfathers. I can't remember. J. Paul and his son, or either he's the son, and I can't remember the name. I never can remember the name. But I met all of them one day. Hey, good folks. Yeah, I got these. Freedom, okay. RJ, yeah, right, right. I met them 3 or 4 years ago. They were having a crew change. They was all standing up on the bank there in Greenville, waiting on. They usually don't run up this far north, but they had gotten a contract to haul fuel to somewhere. I don't remember where they said they had been, but they generally don't run that far up to Mississippi. I got out 3 today, and I'm a long ways from them. I'm sitting beside the truck, snagging because it's gonna storm here shortly, and I didn't want to set up all my stuff down there on the bank. So I'm just sitting up here in front of the truck. I got live bluegill on all 3 poles with a piece of skipjack on that too. Oh yeah, I know what I know where Davis Island is. I've been around Davis Island in a boat. You know where that boat ramp is there, where they charge you to put in. They put the boats in with a tractor. That guy's a private ramp. I put in right there a bunch of times. Palmyra Chute, I think they call it. I know that part of the river very, very well. I fished down there a bunch. Yeah, that's down there around Newellton and south of Tallulah. Okay, Lance. Yeah, right next to Palmyra. Okay. Yeah, man. Heck, I got a buddy that's got a fishing camp in Newellton. Yeah, he bought he bought a couple of lots there in Newellton on Lake St. Joe, and he's got a camp there. Nice place. How about that? Small world. I can tell you one thing about Palmyra. It's got plenty of alligators. Okay. How about that? Okay. You got it going on, man. I know exactly where you are. Yeah, that catfish that I'm holding in my avatar, I released that fish right there in the mouth of Palmyra. That's where I turned him loose. That's not where I caught him, but that's where I turned him loose. Not happening. No gators. Yeah. Well, you know, Creole, I just don't go after it like I used to. I know the river very well right there. I've caught a lot of fish coming out of Port Gibson. But oh yeah, well yeah, we should. We go in your boat. I mean, that tickled me. I never have done any bumping though, but I know all the holes right through there. I know that river. I fished down there a bunch because I had a buddy that. Well, I got a friend on both sides of the river that got camps, fishing camps, and I've stayed with both of them and fished. One's out there on the river from Port Gibson at Grand Gulf, and the other's across the river at Newellton. I fished down there a bunch. There you go. I ain't got anything. I don't know how to do that bumping. I ain't never done it. I've seen it done. I know how they do it. I know the principle behind it. You know, I probably make you mad right here, but I always said I was a good enough catfisherman. I didn't have to go looking for them. I could find them and set up and catch them. I'm kind of like Epic in that respect. You happen to know a guy that can teach me.
They just showed up. I figure within a half an hour we should be out of here, man. If you just spot, if your crew ain't here by then. A man is somewhere over in Minesville area. He can't get here. But thank you. Yeah, good luck with it. Using Google Maps, I believe it shows up as tennis court boat ramp. Tennis court boat ramp? So y'all using the concrete boat ramp down there about around the 495? I'm sending him a pin drive. He's still have difficulty.
These folks can't find the boat route.
If he doesn't have supplies and stuff, he can come get on under the grain elevator. Very steep walkway. I wouldn't do it for much extra stuff. We got a 72-year-old lady that's not going up the steep bank. Thank you.
72-year-old lady getting off. She must be the chef. I'd be glad when these boats get out of here. They messing my current up. I got one of these slide rigs didn't go to the bottom on account of that boat sticking out there. It's got the back current blocked off. Hey, Jesse. Today is the day. All right. Well, I got bluegill on all of them this morning, Jesse. After them 2 pull downs yesterday, I said I'm gonna have to try bluegill and just see if that is a flathead out there and he's still hungry. We'll find out sometime today, maybe. I got them drags kind of tight. I hope I got them set right. Because it's going to be a mad dash trying to catch one of them rods if it tries to, that holder breaks or pulls over. I reckon I ought to tie a rope to them. Yeah, Aaron, my good luck charm. I caught a good fish messing with him. Maybe I ought to fish with him. That probably, yeah, he's good and young. If we have to use anchor and all that, man, he'd be good for that. Big old stout guy. I can sit in one of them nice seats and take it easy and watch him do all the work. Oh, hell, Creole, you ain't all that old either. Can y'all see those rods at all from here? Hey, Raymond. I know I'm a long ways from them, but no, I got a frog in my throat. But I'm not going to move all my stuff down there because it's going to rain, I believe. 40? Oh, yeah, well. I can remember when I was 40. There you go, Lisa. You know what amazes me about this spot, other than I'm not catching any fish? I got one bar of service, and this thing works pretty good. Yeah, well, I don't know. You don't know how old I am. I got a bad everything, but I don't look at it as not quitting. I don't know. I just keep kind of doing what I do. There's some things I can't do, but I still knock along. I get it done, I guess. I'm a lot older than 56. I never considered laying on the couch because I don't know. I just never have. My other hobby is metal detecting. And there's a lot of walking in metal detecting, and I can't walk. I don't walk a long ways from the truck, but I can stay out there about 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours before I get to where it's not fun. And when it gets to where it's not fun, I go put my stuff up and go home. Oh, I think I would just enjoy being out there, whether I catch a fish or not, Creole. I don't care. I mean, I would, you know, my thing about that drifting is I can't stand up for a real long time. And you got to, it's, I don't know how many boats I've ever seen set up where you can sit down and do that. I guess you can out the side of it some sort of way. But I don't know. I ran too many footballs and hit too many doubles and triples when I was in college and in high school. It's been paid off. It's paying off now. If I had it to do over again, I'd have been a cheerleader. Hiking, okay, yeah, with the cattle dog. Oh yeah. Okay, well that's great. Hmm. All right, there you go. Now that's that's my cup of tea right there, Creole. A blooper reel. Huh? Jersey, has your dog got a glass eye? Yeah, I know where one is. Chunky got one. Has gave me one. Yeah, well, I'm on Facebook. Steve Adams, Greenville, Mississippi. I'm on Facebook and I got an email. I believe my email might be on my about page. Hey, it's Skull Roy. But my email is all lowercase. Yeah, it is. LONGCUT 2004 at hotmail.com. Longcut 2004 at hotmail.com. But I'm on Facebook. I don't check it very often. I, too much politics on there, and I don't do anything but get mad. But yeah, I'm on Facebook, and I'm the Steve Adams in Greenville, Mississippi. Greenville. Skull Rush is in Greenville too, and we don't even know each other. Never met anyway. I don't guess. We may have, and don't know it. Okay. All right. Well, hey, Blaine, I'm not on Tinder now. I don't know what you talking about that. Blaine, I'm gonna have to spank you. Yeah, it's possible we ran into each other and don't know it. Don't tell mom. What is Tinder? That sounds like a porn site. Love me tender, love me true. Oh, yeah. Go on, Elvis. You got that ballast put in my house yet, Blaine? Your mama would probably give you a gold star if you come up here and put that thing in for her. She stuck herself in the back of the hand with a fork last night trying to eat supper in the dark. Okay, okay, Creole. Have a good one, man. I gotta go. I gotta get my glasses out of the truck. My bifocals. Hey, Buck. I don't know if I said hello to you or not. I got one of these brim on that slide rig. It's right on top of the water down yonder. I reckon a guard get him. Maybe when these boats move around, it'll get right. I tell you what, y'all entertain each other while I go try to figure this thing out and get this bait to go down. See if I can get out this chair. Yeah, yeah, I got it down that time. There you go, Jesse. It's all good, man. Yeah, I'm a good ways, Raymond. The reason I'm not set up down close to them is because we're expecting storms here any minute. And in fact, I got my elbow resting on the front bumper of my truck. I'm probably 30 feet, 40 feet from them. No more than that, I don't imagine. Maybe 50 at the most. And the last day or two, I've been setting up right down there by them, but I want to be up here close to this truck in case it starts storming. That's the reason I'm not any closer where you'll have a better view. Sorry about that, but it's the right thing for me to do today. I don't know if it starts raining. I got to get in the truck, and I didn't want to have to be grabbing and hauling a bunch of stuff up the bank, which I ain't got that much to haul. But I got this. I got this packing in down to a minimal, one trip. All right, thank you, Raymond. I guess I could pull up some of these weeds that's sticking up down there that probably look like pole. There's one right here in front of the truck needs to be pulled up. Maybe next time I get up, I'll pull it up. Yeah, I got all circle hooks on there this time, so if I was to get lucky and catch one, I'm gonna spin y'all around, let y'all see what this big boat did out there. He's parked, see him? He pulled in right there and got his nose stuck up in the shallow water. He's sitting there holding it steady. And then when this other boat gets out of here, this other boat's laid up against the bank right there. When this other boat gets out of here, I think he's gonna probably back up the river. I gotta find it. I guess I got this rod. There you go. Yeah, they making crew changes on. There's two boats here, and this boat on the left that you can see the nose of, he's made his change. In fact, I just heard the truck leave that brought the new crew in. So he's gonna be pulling out. But this boat off to the right here, his people are circling trying to find this ramp, trying to find this place. Because I'm telling you, we're in a we're in an isolated spot in Mississippi. You look on a map, it's Issaquena County, Issaquena, Issaquena. And in the county, in the whole county, there's not a stoplight or a school. Not a stoplight or a school in the whole county. So not much going on down here. Hey, Tex. I hope it's something to watch. It hadn't been. This is my third day in a row right here. Yeah. Yep. Good deer hunting though. Yep. It is good deer hunting. Yeah, I know it. A lot of traffic lights up there in that part of the world. And go arounds or whatever you call those things. Lord have mercy. Roundabouts. Yeah, that's the word, roundabout. Well, that's a big crew change. I see one, two, three or four people fixing to swap out. They ready to go home. Circles. Okay, circles. Yeah. The way them foreigners drive those taxis. You're exactly right, Jez. Man. Oh man. I got off the plane there in Newark one time, and it was myself and two other men. And our luggage in the trunk, and I was slow, and I ended up sitting up in the front with the driver, and he was going through those circles, and roundabouts, and cussing, and in some kind of language. I could tell he was cussing by the tone of his voice. People blowing the horns, and he was going across the middle of the thing, jumping the curb. I mean, it was awful. I was scared to death. I about beat a hole in the floor of that cab with trying to hit the brakes. Well, we got to the motel, and this first guy got out of the guy in the back got out. He was, and so the cabbie was getting his luggage, and I jumped out and got in the back seat. I couldn't stand it up there, and I said, "Man," I said, "I'm from Mississippi, and I ain't used to this kind of traffic." I said, "I about knocked the floorboard out there up there trying to stop this thing, and for the last 20 miles." That fella in the back, that other fella in the back said, "Hell, I'm from Los Angeles," and he done scared me to death. Well, I didn't feel so bad then. Yeah, he was scared too. That was the worst ride I ever had. I was so glad to get out of that cab. Changed my name to Tennessee or something. There you go. Yeah, South is not a bad place to live. We had to deal with tornadoes quite a bit. Hey, he's pulling out now. He's backing up. Hey, Big Matt. Hey, I've been in the Mississippi Delta my whole life. I reckon that's where I'll stay.
Darn NSCS Vision. Southbound. Lower. Southbound 303. You taking off right when your crew gets back? Yeah, Roger. Follow you then, because you're going to outrun us. So I'll just wait and take off behind you then. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Y'all be safe now.
Yeah. Yeah, the South is okay. We get a bad rap, but especially Mississippi gets a bad rap, but nothing wrong with down here. Amazing how they can swing these boats straight out. Let me turn this around, let y'all see how that boat's moving. Let y'all see this. He's moving that boat straight out, straight away from the bank. It's pretty neat how they can maneuver those big old toes, those toes. Pretty neat. Pretty neat indeed. Current gonna pick up in here a little bit now since he quit blocking it off. Boy, he's dragging bottom out there on those rocks. Lord, he's dragging. I'm gonna bring y'all around here and let y'all watch this. Hey, Chris, no, nothing going on. You got a you got bluegills on all three poles. Look how close it. Front of that boat, the front of that barge right there is on rocks. He maneuvering it off the bank. Gradually swinging it out back in. Hmm. No, not doing anything, Chris. Got bluegills, live bluegill on all three poles. I'm sitting a long ways from them. I'm up here by the truck in case it rains. What the hell? That's a chemical barge there, liquid. I don't know whether it's oil. They got one gasoline barge in there, so it's probably gasoline. But they're empty. They, they all empty. Okay, Dallas. All right, man. Thank you for stopping by. Oh yeah, they do. That's the reason they make $1,000 a day. Yeah, those are all fuel barges. That one barge at Gosselin, I know they haul fuel, so I'm assuming all those others are too. Now, this barge out here to the right, now those could be grain barges. They empty too. Those are all empty, but they could be grain barges. They haul coal. They haul scrap iron. There's all kinds of stuff they haul in those. I forget there's a name for that kind of barge, and I forget the name of it. Kind of like tanker trucks and van, van trailers, that kind of flatbeds, that kind of stuff. Yeah, this river is interesting. I'll tell you, a lot goes on out here. There goes the crew change, part of it, in the little boat. Boy, they took a pile of them off and they ain't carrying but one back. That fella there must be a hell of an employee, taking the place of three or four of them. He probably gonna come back and get some more. But Raymond, they haul all kinds of chemicals out of Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, styrene, uh, chlorine gas. They haul all kind of stuff down this river. You don't ever know in those tanker barges. You don't ever know what they haul.
Vision to the Karen. Let's see a vision to the Karen. Yeah, but I thought they all got off. I still got one here waiting on the ride. If you want to take off, I'll get by you when I catch you.
Salt. Okay.
Much for a rush. Okay, well, boss man said you're going to take off, so here we go there, Cap. We'll get you around. Roger, no problem. Sorry for the confusion.
barges? You talking about like pup wood or pup pup? I don't know what you talking about pup. Pup, yeah, pup wood, yeah, okay. We don't. Most of the we got so many paper mills right here close by that most of the most of the wood is hauled on trailer on trucks. Now there was a company here, Anderson Tully, a big timber company, owned the world of land up and down the Mississippi River. They sold it all off to hunting clubs. Now they ran a couple of barges and a couple of towboats where they haul their own wood, but I ain't seen one of those boats in 20 years. Hey, Red.
Pasadena southbound Holly Ridge.
Yeah, he got it going on out now.
William Strait. William Strait. Just pulled it off the bank. It's all right. I'm gonna get in front of that SCF Vision. See you on the one. We'll see you on the one. Thanks. You be safe on it, Captain.
Hey, yeah, Red. Good to see you this morning, man. All right, there you go. You ought to be coming into view over here. I got you. Yeah, they raising all these pine trees now down here, and they cut them when they thin them. They use all that for pulp and hardwood. They don't. They don't. Well, they still do a little hardwood, but not a whole lot. Hard to believe I can sit here this many hours and nothing happened. I just don't believe this Mississippi River is very good wintertime fishing from the bank. Cold water fishing, anyway. I just don't believe it is. Because I know enough about this river and about, I can look at this water right here and tell there's supposed to be fish here. But it may be summertime fish, fall and spring. I'm proving that to myself more every day. The live bluegill, it don't get much better than live bluegill. Yeah, K&N, LBT, BLT. That's a Homer, Louisiana company. That's the one I was asking Creole about. That's the one that the J. Paul and all of them work for. That company. The alligator, the swamp people, the alligator hunters. That's not the boat they ride, but that's the company. And they don't usually run. Baton Rouge is usually the furthest upriver they come. At least that's what those guys told me that day. Baton Rouge to Houston, Texas. But every once in a while they'll get a contractor to haul way up the river. But those barges are empty, so I don't know. I don't know what they hauling, carrying the empty barges somewhere. Never know. Big boy backing out too. Oh, is he? No, he ain't backing out. Yeah, he's backing out. They still got the skiff tied on the side of the boat. They going to do something about that. All right, thank you, Chris. Appreciate you stopping in, man. I thought they were through with the crew change, but maybe not. Well, you need to turn that boat down river now. You don't need to come over here and run into my line. And then you'll have to have a discussion. And I got a gun. Let's see what he says. Hey, Frank. Yeah, man. Hey, thank you, bud. Well, that's, I don't know how many football fields that is long, but it's several. I expect that's 4 or 5 anyway. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 long. And I don't really, I'm going to have to look that up and see how long those barges are. I know they'll get, I've heard them talking, and they'll have a 1/4 mile or more of barges strung out in front of them. That's 440 yards. That's 4 football field. I don't know. Somebody might look that up on Google. I don't know. I know a lot about it, but I don't know that. That wind picking up now. You talking about the boats there, Frank? All right, he's kicking it in now. He's going to take off too. Yeah, well, I'm glad you enjoying him. I'll spin you around. Y'all saw the little boat. I guess I hope you can see the skiff. They got a winch. They swing it out there and they put the skiff up now. Lord, I don't know what I did, but I got it back now. There it goes. Yeah, I hit the screen and messed it up. Yeah, we got plenty of channel cats. There's plenty of them here, Jersey. I don't know what's wrong with this operation. Something's wrong with it, though. Something going on. And here comes a little boat. I don't know what this is. It must be from that fleet down there. That's what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like you. It seemed like at least a channel cat would come by and get one of these bluegill. I don't care what kind of catfish it is. I don't even care if it's a gar. I just like to catch some at this point. I'll give y'all a little more history. That boat going down out there, that's the William Strait. The boy that owns that company is Western Rivers. Western Rivers, and I don't know the rest of the title, but it's Western Rivers. He started off up here at Rosedale, Mississippi. Now, that's the Rosedale that's in the song where they're talking about the crossroads and all that in the country music song or whoever, whatever kind of song it is. I know they mentioned Rosedale in it. That's where he's from. And he started off working as a deckhand right there around Rosedale. And he worked his way up to pilot, and he worked his way up to captain. And now he owns that towboat company right there, Western Rivers Boat Management, I think is what they call it. Pretty interesting story. And I knew him. I knew him when he was a little boy, 10 years old, and I didn't think he'd mount to nothing because he was lazy. His two older brothers and I played ball against each other and with each other. We good friends, and he was the youngest of three boys, and I always thought he was pretty sorry. But now he owns a towboat company. He done good. He's done good for himself. And his the middle brother, they've got a terminal. I think it's either in New Orleans or Baton Rouge, and his middle brother runs that terminal down there. And his older brother, he's still up at Rosedale, Cleveland. He don't have anything to do on the river with the river. He's a judge up there. Yeah, I'm like you, Jersey. It seems like these channel cats, at least one would come by and grab that brim, that bluegill, one of those bluegill. I don't know what's going on here. That grain elevator that's right up the river there has been loading grain. And maybe these fish are sitting here full on grain. I don't know. It's very possible, I guess. 'Cause I'm sure if you got out and walked along this bank, and you see grain all along the edge of the river. It is around every other grain elevator I've seen been around. So maybe they just eating grain and that's all. I don't know. I'm just fishing. But I thought in front of this front that's moving in, cloudy, the river's rising. It seemed to me like it would be a good time to try them. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do something different because that bait out there and come back to the top. And I don't know exactly what to do about it. I have to do something though. I can't stand that. All right, I'll be back. I gotta do a little maintenance here, I think. Ah, God, like I want it. Oh yeah, I know this spillway. Can you get shad right there? Hello, Big Dan. Can you get shad at that spillway, Skull? Yeah. Well, how do you catch them? Do you throw a net or do you snag them? Hey, Carmel. Oh yeah. Okay.
And John Grimsley. Good morning, Skip. You waiting on some traffic, bud? Waiting on Skip to get back up here. All right, appreciate you.
Okay. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I may have to go down there and get me some fresh shad one day. Yeah, I know that spillway well. I never have. I've been by it 100 times. I don't. I had never fished down there. Do you fish on the park side or the highway, the road side when you go down there? Most I see people doing is crappie fishing. Yeah, on the road. Oh yeah, that old cemetery. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Greenfield, I think they call it. Is it Greenfield? Yeah, that's an old cemetery. Golly. I've been on that tour. You know that they have a annual tour of that cemetery where they put on a little skit out there every year. That's really neat. Well, are you from that part of the county? Are you from Glen Allen?
Right, go ahead. Well, if you get up there, that's fine. I'm probably backing up down there. I don't know what happened. It's kind of close out here on the corner.
Okay, I got you. I know quite a few people down there, most of the farmers anyway. I'm metal detector all over there on the backside of Lake Washington, quite a few places. One thing about using these bluegills, live bluegills, you don't get no bunch of little baby caps. Come on, fish. I guess when you got live bait out there, I reckon you're fishing for big fish, and you're on the bank. I guess it's just gonna be slow. I don't guess you can expect much. Just hope that one big one comes by and tries to take your pole away from you. This bank fishing is tough. You got to have some patience for this. You got to have plenty of patience.
Appreciate you. Something up there? Okay. Coming up. A little fly there. Pull up. We'll hold up below.
That boat's a long ways off. He ain't hardly breaking squelch. The old clouds getting heavier and heavier. I'm about to have to get me something to eat. Oh, Got to get some nourishment. Summer sausage and an oatmeal cookie. Right.
Yeah, go ahead, bud. 4 big ones, full bag, and I got a little rag stuck up there. Be waiting on you. Be on the one. Yeah, Vision will be on the one. Yeah, Vision.
Lawnmower, okay. Steve Azar's lawnmower. There we go. Get him to play you a tune. Man rolling, okay. Ooh, Jersey. I'd be hard to say. I got thousands of pieces from old coins to Civil War stuff. it'd be hard to say, Joe. I got a pretty good collection. Well, I started metal detecting back in, I think it was '85, and I've done a lot of it through the years. So I got quite a lot of stuff. I always wanted to go up in the Northeast, up there where you live, and go. And I know some people up there that I could would take me, but I should have done it back years ago when I could still walk good and all. So I don't guess that'll ever happen now, but it would have been fun to find some of that old colonial stuff. I found a few colonial era relics down here in Mississippi along this river, but not like they find up there. I'm with you, 3B. I don't know what they're waiting on. These fish are just not feeding at all. Or they're feeding at night. I don't know. Or there's not any fish here. I don't know that either. I don't know what the deal is. They hadn't done anything down here in 3 weeks. Not from the bank anyway. This is the third day in a row I fish right here. I just can't believe, just looking at this water and all, I just can't believe that there's not any fish here. It's I can't believe it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Deep water, pretty water, eddy water, all of the prerequisites. Doesn't make any sense. Hey, Dan. There you go. You gotta boil them skeets before you cook them now. Parboil them, tender them up. Funny you said that because this broken clay pigeons that's laying around out here everywhere. I guess they come here and shoot out across this river. Appreciate you stopping by. All right, man. Well, shoot good. Boy, I didn't realize I was so hungry. I sure was, though. Hello, Irene. All right, thank you. Hey, Laughing Cats. Look, I got 3 poles out today. You see that, don't you? You shamed me so bad about fishing with 1 pole. I was fishing with 3 today. Yeah, I started to bring 5, but I figured 3 is enough. The reason I'm so far from the poles is it's gonna start storming here, and I'm sitting right in front of the truck. I got my elbow leaning across the front bumper of my pickup, so I can. And I didn't want to have all that stuff down the hill there a little bit. And it started raining, and I got on those circle hooks, so I got live bluegill on all 3 poles. Hey, Danny Stone. Yeah, same spot, Danny. Except I got 3 poles today, and I got a live bluegill on all 3 of them. And still nothing happening. So I'm catching 3 times as much today as I have been. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do if it starts raining. But I didn't want to have to pack that stuff up. I got a big backpack I carry everything in. I didn't even take it out of the truck. I got my dip net laying here. I'll have to put all this radio and telephone and all that up. But other than that, that's all I got to deal with. I just thought maybe in front of this front and live bait, maybe I could look up and get a big fish, but I don't know. All I can do is try. No, nothing's happening, Lance. Yeah, I know it, Danny. That's the reason I'm sitting where I'm sitting, where I can fish out. I can get in this truck and be safe. I mean, I tapped on the front of my truck. I'm sitting right here at it, right in front of it, out of the wind. Hey, Rez. I figured in front of this storm and stuff, Danny, they ought to do something, but I don't know what's up with this spot, man. I don't know. If you really trusted them, set one of those souped up game cameras up and go home and watch it from home. I trust the circle hooks. What I'm scared of is I ain't got that drag set just right on those reels, and it's gonna snatch my rod holders out that sand. And yonder goes my pole. I ought to tie a rope to the handle of them and tie them to a rock, I guess. I don't know. That's too much like the right thing to do. Oh, that's right. You live right on the river. That's right. Yeah. I remember seeing your house one day. You and Sharina were motoring along, and y'all went by the house and went down or up the river a little bit and fished some more before you went home. Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, you got a beautiful spot there. There you are. Yeah, that's a beautiful spot. Yeah, look, it seemed like it was up on a pretty good high bluff, sort of in the wood, kind of in the trees, in the woods. Yeah, from the bank. Yeah, yeah. I saw that. I saw that video you had. You all were fishing, either video or live. I don't remember, but I saw your house and where it's sitting and all that. That's neat, man. It's a pretty spot. Yeah, that's right. I remember being up high. Hey, what's the name of that river you own right there? What's the name of that river? Frozen solid. Lord have mercy. White River. But it's not the white. What's Indiana? Not Indiana. I can't remember what state you're in. Maybe it is Indiana. I don't remember. Oh, yes. Yeah, Indiana. I thought so. Yeah, I knew it wasn't one in Arkansas because I remember you. I think I must have. I just knew you. It wasn't one in Arkansas. You may have said or something in one of your videos. I've watched several of your videos and your live stream. I don't know. Yeah, every one of these rods got that Hawaiian slide rig on it. So I know all the bait is above the rocks or whatever's out there. And I hadn't seen a single pull or anything on any of those rods, so I'm sure the bluegills are still alive. It's a bit of current out there, but it's not so much that gills can't live in it. Not severe current. Just nothing happening. I don't know. Oh man, it's bugging me. Yeah, Jersey, it is. I probably got, counting the bullets and mini balls and all that, I don't know, several thousand pieces. Counting buttons. I never found a buckle. Buttons, parts to rifle slings, uh, pieces of gun wrenches, pieces of guns, side plates off of Enfields and muskets and all that kind of stuff. One, I got the handle, the frame of a Navy Colt pistol. Man, just all kind of stuff. I couldn't even think about naming everything. I got stuff I don't even remember having. Well, thank you, Jersey. Yeah, I got plenty of metal detectors. I can, if I ever get up there, I'll bring one for you to use. I appreciate that. That's nice of you. All right, Jersey. I got something that I carry in my truck all the time. So maybe it is my favorite piece. I don't know, but I'm gonna show it to you here. Could you see it? Did I put it out there where you could see it? There you go. Well, anyway. It's an interesting story behind that piece. That's the front rifle band. That's the sight. I guess you can see the site up there. It's a little bit, see the site up here on the tip top. And then that's the that's where the ramrod went right through there. Well, anyway, that's off of a. I may get the year wrong, but I think it's a 1804 Amsterdam rifle. All right, and the significance of it is I found this piece at the home site of Wade Hampton Jr. or the third. I can't ever remember which one it is. And that's Wade Hampton of South Carolina fame. There's Hampton Roads, there's Hampton Interstate out there. I mean, Wade Hampton was a famous guy in South Carolina. And he owned three plantations right here where I am. And I, and one of his sons, either junior or the third, ran these three plantations and lived here. Well, I found the house. I know where the house place was, and I found this piece at his old home site. Now, the significance of that is at the Battle of New Orleans, Andrew Jackson, General Andrew Jackson, John Lafitte, all of that deal down there when they defeated the British. Wade Hampton, the second or the third, whichever one it was Andrew Jackson's aide de camp at the Battle of New Orleans. He was the number two man. He was Andrew Jackson's main man. And so it's very possible that this piece was at the Battle of New Orleans. Very possible. Because I found it at Wade Hampton's house, his old house site. So there you go, Jersey. There's a little history. Hey, Hooks. Thank you for stopping in, man.
Oh, damn it. Karen Ann, John Gramsley. Dave, you already did your crew change? You going to be ready to go when they give us the okay? Well, I'll wait and get y'all out running up. So I'll follow whoever's going to be in second place. Follow the vision then.
Lightning and storming in Oklahoma. Uh-oh. No, not in Oklahoma. That was Danny said that. Hey, Chunky. Hey, Tinkerbell. Painting rods. Yeah. Nothing going on, Chunky. Nothing going on. I got live bluegill on all 3 poles. I reckon they're asleep. Hey, Michael Williams. Non-existent where I am, Catfish Hero. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I'm about to believe that all the fish left and went to Memphis or something. Yeah, I got live gills on all 3 of them. Live bluegill. Yeah, they on Bill Street. They having their own cat con on Bill Street. There you go, 3B. That may be what I ought to be doing, going to Bill Street instead of sitting here fooling with these, trying to catch one of these catfish. They up there listening to some rhythm and blues and some blues. Well, rhythm and blues, I guess is the word. Yeah, there you go. They didn't come this way. I guess so. Well, they might be. They may be down on the beach, smoking fine cigars, drinking good whiskey, and smoking fine cigars. Because they sure not around where I am. Yeah. Unless there was a pull down I didn't see, and I've been watching those rods pretty close. I, all three of those poles got that slide rig on them, and you throw your weight out and get it situated, and then you put your slide on your line and send the bait down to the weight, down to the stop down there. So I mean, the bait got to be good unless something pulled it off of there. And I didn't see a pull. I didn't see a tug. And the bait won't be in the rocks or anything because you put it on the line and slide it on out there after you get your weight settled in. Just nothing happening. Hey, yeah, you better stay in that truck, man. Boy, when I used to work on the farm back in the that days of no cabs, storm came up and I was beating it out of the field trying to get to a old empty house to get out of the rain. And just as I got to that old house, there's a big tree there in the yard. Just as I got to the house and killed the tractor and jumped up on the front porch of that house, lightning hit that tree. And every hair on my head stood up. It was so close. It split that gum tree, and I was pulling a disc, and half of that tree, it split that tree in two, and the wind was blowing. I guess it was an old dead tree, kind of bad, wasn't in good health. And half of that tree fell over on the disc. Oh, Lord have mercy. What am I gonna do now? But that got my attention. Here a few years ago, I was sitting over there on the riverbank at the park watching the storm. Storm came across the river, and I was sitting by a big pecan tree. That thing was big enough it took three people to reach around, and lightning split that tree and blew bark all in the back end of my truck. And the hair stood up on my head then. I was so close to it. I don't like to deal with that lightning. That's the very reason I'm sitting at this truck. Well, Danny, if it hit up there on you already, let's see, it'll be 4 or 5 hours before I get it, I guess. I hadn't looked at the radar lately to see what the front looks like, but it's usually northeast to southwest. Yeah. Well, does that front reach on back into Texas, Danny? I can't look at the radar without messing up the live feed, live stream. Oh, it's gonna be north of me. Everything gonna stay north. Yeah, but it depends on how far down in Texas the tail end of that front is. When I looked at it this morning, it was all broken up, all back to the southwest. Just little patches here and there. I figured it was gonna join up at some point. Okay, Rez. Thank you for stopping, man. Straight to you. Okay. Well, good luck with it. Hope it's just rain and wind and lightning and no tornado. Hey, Randall. How you doing, man? Break time. There you go. Oh, dirty word. 4 letter dirty word. Work. Boy, that fella there got a light load. One empty barge. Okay. Little Rock. CVA. All right. Well, good luck on the stripers. Yeah, that's right, Jazzy. That's a pretty nice piece, though. And it's got some history behind it, I think. Makes for a good story, anyway. CVA, I hope you catch something. I hope coming in here don't put the bad juju on you. Don't look at my pole. Close your eyes. You're a history buff. Okay. Well, I taught history. Oh, you got a master's. I like 3 hours of having a BS in history. I've got some graduate hours in history, but I tell you what really got me fired up. I took Civil War history under a fellow in college, and it was the most. That was the best class I took in college. It was 2 semesters of Civil War history, and I really got into it and got interested in it, and read a lot through the years, and then I taught school for about 14, 15, I don't know how long, history, high school, and I taught most of the history to the upper grades. And I've done a lot of studying on the local history here of this area, all the way back to the early settlers. But we right here we wasn't settled until we had one guy came in here in the late 1700s, and I've hunted all over his place and never found much. In fact, Vicksburg, Mississippi is named after his family. But it's an old place. Documented a lot of documentation on it too. But I've done a lot of reading and studying on the local area. And that's great that you got a master's in it. That's good. Yeah, that's one thing about history. If you know enough of it and read enough of it, you know it repeats itself. It definitely repeats itself. And us not knowing history is what's causing us to get get to the point of repeating it. The bad part of it. Too many people don't know history. Don't know our history. Well, did any of y'all watch Green Machine and Stan and them fishing last night in that 1 or 2 foot water? Did they ever catch any fish? I watched. I went to bed real early, so I didn't see them catch anything. But they were fishing in 2 foot of water when I went to bed. two dinks, and they were, yeah,
Who is this? Yeah, see on the wall.
yeah, CBA. It's I was lucky. I had a pretty good high school history teacher that didn't the dates is what makes history so boring. But he taught it more like a story, and of course in college dates are important, but they didn't thrive on them. They didn't dwell on just dates and dates and dates and dates. They taught more in eras, uh, 30 and 40 year spans, half generations and spans of history. And that's kind of the way I taught it. I didn't. There was a few dates you got to remember, but not many. But history is actually just a story. That's all it is. It's a story of a place, and just tell the story, the good parts and the bad parts, and the not so bad parts and the not so good parts. I mean, you got highs and lows and everything. Airplane out flying looking for ducks. Even the duck hunters have innovated. We used to have to ride them down the river and try to find them. Now they fly around in their airplanes and look for them. Boy, the old big boy coming around the curve up yonder. Hello, old mechanic.
Hello.
3B. That big boat that backed out of here, I don't know how long ago, over an hour. I mean, no, that backed out of here and left. He's still sitting up yonder in that curve. Ever since he got up there in that narrow spot, ever since he got up there in that narrow spot in the river, it's been one southbound after another. He's having to sit up there and wait on it. He made it about 3 miles and had to park again. Hmm. Hey, polar bear, pork chop. Chad. No, I ain't caught anything. Ain't even had a bite. I got 3 live gills out there. Hadn't anything happened all day. This is my 3rd day in a row sitting at this spot. I don't know what time it is, but starting this morning at 8:30, I had over 10 hours here, and I've been here since 8:30, and I ain't had nothing happen. I'm about to give up on this spot. I brought I brought live gills this morning. See if that'd help any, but so far nothing. That gum flies are eating me up. Go my leg. Oh, I hate biting flies. I keep hoping though. That's all I can do. Got a piece of skipjack and a live gill on each pole on that slide rig chair. That slide rig that Lance, my cool guy, introduced us to. But nothing going on. Hey, Big Mike, can't fish worth a lick here, Big Mike. I'm pretty weak. I thank y'all for stopping by. Wish I could show y'all a fish, but so far, zilch. The skunk is bad. The odor is bad. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, Lisa Elliott told me I had this fishing down pat. I was a good fisherman. But now I got to start working on the catching part. And that part I'm having trouble with. Having a lot of trouble with the catching part. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know, ever since I watched one of his videos and subscribed to his channel, I ain't caught a fish since. It's all John Parker's fault. Hey, Kelly. No, man, I ain't caught nothing. Been sitting here for 3 days and ain't caught nothing. I'm kind of like that fella always bumming cigarettes. All I got is the habit. Yeah, I don't know much about traffic jams. Every once in a while, a mule and wagon will turn over or something and cause us some problems down here. But other than that, we don't have many traffic jams. I try to stay away from places that got that many cars running around. Country boy. You're in the corn belt. Well, I'm in the Mississippi Delta, which used to be called cotton country. But corn and soybeans about taking over everything down here now. They still raise some cotton, but not much. Cut carp and chicken. I wonder how many hours you're supposed to sit at a place without catching a fish before you decide to suitcase it. I don't know. But this is getting tiresome here. My butt growing to this lawn chair.
Talking to Michael Morris.
Us bank fishermen can't move that much.
Right. Hey, Mark, you got the name of the vessel behind you? Lydia Campbell there, I believe. Say that one more time. The Lydia Campbell. Roger, roger. Thank you. Okay, Lydia Campbell. Hey, Campbell, go ahead. Morning, Cam. We're working this green line. You got me good with 2 whistles? Where did you guys start at? Roger, Cam. We went down to 442, and we're going up to Victoria Bend.
That's a Coast Guard boat working the buoy. 3B, you remember the Coast Guard boat came by yesterday? Well, he's on the way back up working the buoys. He went all the way to Vicksburg yesterday, and now he's going all the way to Rosedale today. Except he ain't gonna make it to Rosedale today. It'll be tomorrow sometime.
like a Morse token. Okay. What was the least you seen there at the green stand out there on Stack Island there? Say that one more time. What was the least you seen there, water depth, on the green standouts down there at Stack Island lower? Captain, you talking about that mid shoal there, just below the bend? Yeah, a mile like 487 down there, 487. I heard it was getting shallow on there. Yeah, that's right, Captain. We got inside those greens. The least we saw was 11 feet. Okay. Outside the greens or in the channel there? No, in the channel you're good. We're looking for nothing less than 15 feet today. But yeah, when we've seen if we could open that up there, we got outside the channel and we're in about anywhere from 11 to 14. 14. Thank you, sir. I sure do appreciate that.
Okay, Bullet Kelly. Good luck to you when you go fishing. All right, Danny. See you later, man. Hey, Finch. What's up, man? No. You know better than to ask me that. I don't ever catch anything. I just fish. I enjoy sitting out here in the wind and cloudy weather, watching the boats go by. Not a thing. Not a thing. Watching the towboats and listening to the towboats. Sometimes, very seldom. think I'm gonna get me about a 14-foot cane pole and a brim hook and start brim fishing that, sitting on the riverbank brim fishing. Probably have about as good a luck. You ain't joking. You not joking about the outlaws coming to town. That's a good plan, buddy. The good thing about it is they having to come to town. Bad part would be if they just come go across town to see you. That's even worse then. Coming to town makes it better. They coming to see their little daughter. Oh, I remember those days. Yeah, the last 2 days is where I've been. I think I've got 10, 11. I don't know what time is it. I started this morning at 8:30 Central. So yeah, I spent I imagine 15 hours here in the last 3 days, and I hadn't caught a thing. So this place is not very good for cold water, the best I can tell. I got bluegill on all three poles, and hadn't had anything that I have seen. Yeah, it's the same spot I was yesterday and the day before. I'm just sitting. sitting way back up. I'm sitting back up the bank by the truck because they're talking about storms maybe, and I didn't want to have my stuff all down there, so I'm just sitting up here by my truck, sitting in front of my, letting the wind knock, let the truck knock the wind off of me. Nothing going on here. And I really don't know why, because this looks like a good spot. Looks like a good spot. Looks can be deceiving, though. You can't judge a book by looking at the cover. Can't judge an apple by looking at the tree. Yeah, you're probably right. But but the last 2 days with piece of skipjack there, they just tap 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 until they get all the bait, and then you break off trying to break your lead off trying to get going to rebait. So I decided today I just put all live bluegill on there, and if I get a fish, it should be a decent fish. And plus, channel cats will get on that those live gills. But heck, I don't reckon there's even many channel cats in here. I don't. I don't guess there's anything here. I don't know. I've seen a few big fish roll out there, just a few, not many, in 3 days. Yeah, well, I hadn't had to rebait, that's for sure. And I got that slide rig on all three poles. Where you throw your weight out and then send your bait down. So I mean, the bluegills should be good unless I missed a pull down, which I've been watching them pretty close. I don't know. I've caught some good blues in the winter time with live bluegill through years, but that was from a boat too. Yeah, right. Hey, Lance. Well, that wasn't a local leaving. He came down and fished the other end for a while. He'd been there about an hour, and he left. So that ought to tell me something. Oh, okay. I got you, Jersey. Father Christmas. Yeah, it's a bad sign when a local fella shows up and fishes an hour and leaves. I don't even know if he made it a whole hour. Oh yeah. Oh, look at here, Jersey. When I first started on the river back in the '60s, there was all kind of people living on the river banks, and these weren't people that were what you call uh, it was more like they were getting away from society.
On there, you know.
They'd find an old barge or something that was up on the bank, and
I'll bring her on.
they just live in it. They'd get up some cardboard and some old tin and stuff and build them old shanty and just live on the edge of the river. And you didn't talk to them, they didn't talk to you. Old houses out there in the fields, they'd show up and live in them old houses out there. And I mean, people didn't bother them because they were there for a reason, and it wasn't to have a free lifestyle. It was to stay free. What most people figured they were all on the run from something, and they it was lots of them. You see them everywhere, but you didn't bother them. They didn't bother you, but you didn't bother them either. Hey, Alicia, thank you for stopping by, young girl, young lady. Oh my! What is going on with the fish? Well, I hadn't caught anything, hadn't even had any bites. I guess I've been going on about 4 hours now. I reckon it's a good place to pass the day. I guess. A good place to pass the day. Ain't a very good place to fish. I'm to the point where I don't even care if I catch a fish. I just like to see one of those poles bend. To just let me know there is a fish out there. Because I got my doubts. I believe they're all down on Bourbon Street. I don't know. I don't know. He hadn't been in. Was he here yesterday, 3B? I don't believe he was here yesterday either, was he? I think he was here Tuesday, but I don't think he was here yesterday either. Yeah, he was here Tuesday, but he wasn't here yesterday. Yeah, just want to see it bend over. Whether I get a fish or not, I spent so many hours right here in the last 3 days. I'm just ready to see the pole bend over. All right, Randall. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Don't work too hard. Sorry about my language. Yeah, that 4 letter word work. The phone rang and knocked me out. And I don't know what to do about that. Knocked my signal. Can y'all hear me? All right, Danny. What do I do when a telephone rings and knocks my signal? I don't know what to do now. It knocked the picture out. Is the picture still there? I don't have a picture showing here now. The phone rang and the picture went away. And I don't know what to do about that. You can leave and come back in. We can still see though. I can't see. I don't guess I got to see though. Picture's clear on yours then. Okay. Well, I moved the camera. I can leave. How in the hell? How do you leave? I don't see how you leave. I see end. I see end, but I don't see leave. Ah, it's a new one here now that I ain't dealt with before. If I end it, I wonder if that's the same as leave. See what happens. You can try refreshing your page. Uh-oh, everything left in. All right, there it is. He's back. He's back. He's back. Let me set this camera back. I'm gonna move this camera over here. Well, I can see the chat a little better, maybe. Let me raise it up some. Let's see, find the poll. I don't know if I got the polls in there or not. Think it do. Can y'all see 3 polls? I moved the camera over here where it'd be easier for me to see the chat. Let's see, turn it around a little bit more. All right, there they are. Lower it down. Try to get it out of this sun. Yep. All right, 3B, put me on the clock. 30 minutes. 30 more minutes. I'm going to give them 30 more minutes. All right, Father Christmas. All right. Well, I want 30 minutes. If I ain't done nothing in 30 minutes, I'm going to call it off. Because I came an hour earlier today. $115, yeah. About right. Yeah, that'll be enough time to give a fish a chance to bite. I wish I had somebody sitting here to tell me what's going on, because I sure can't figure it out. I know you have to sit, a lot of times you have to sit a long time fishing off the bank to do anything, but this thing says I've been going 4 hours, and I sat here for 10, 11 hours, 11 and 4, that's 15 hours. That seems like a long time. Headed back, got on dry clothes. There you go. You must be scared you'll melt, Danny. How'd you get wet sitting in your truck? What, you got a convertible truck? Got to go back to work. All right. Thank you, friends. You got cold, okay? Yeah, wet and the wind blowing and cloudy. That's good. That's a good way to be cold. Good reason to be cold. That's what I said, Lisa. I'm gonna give it 30 more minutes. I'm down to, let's see, 5. I'm down to 25 now. I'm daring the fish to bite now. Double dog daring. Oh, okay. All right. Hey, Bug Man. No, no fish. Not a thing. Yeah, it's moving. I imagine it's moving 6 to 8 miles an hour. That's what it normally runs. I'm in a back eddy here in an eddy. I guess you can see the river out there running right to left, but right here in front of the poles, it's running left to right. camera's facing pretty much north. I ain't caught anything. Using live bluegill. And I guess I could have been using Q-tips for what they biting. They not biting gills, maybe they biting Q-tips. I saw some of you live yesterday, Bug Man. You doing pretty good with that casting reel, that open face. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking for about 15 hours. Somebody need to send a memo to the catfish that this is a good place. Y'all need to be here. Man, they may have left early for Christmas. Yeah, you're right. I hear somebody talking. I thought.
Cat?
Mm.
Yeah, I'll shoot over. I'm going to be shooting over anyway, so I'll just peel off a little bit earlier when you come by on the one there, Cat. Happy holidays to you and your crew, Cat. Be safe.
I'm having trouble reading the chat. That glare on this phone has gotten terrible in the last couple of minutes. No, it's not. Oh, okay, it's raining there. Yeah, Danny Stone and got wet. He had went home, changed clothes. Now he's headed back to the river. I'm sitting right by the truck. Yeah, but the sun just came out here. But it's still cloudy. It's just trying to trick me. Oh, I hadn't done any of that here yet. Probably get here tonight sometime, maybe. I tell you, I need a day off. I just thought sure the fish would bite today, but they fooled me again. Hey, Alvin. Yeah, Mike, I don't know. It's from what I know about fishing out here, this is a good spot, but I don't believe it's a wintertime cold water spot. I just don't believe these fish are in here right now. I believe it'd be good in the summertime. Don't worry, I'm writing it down in my little book. 'Cause it's deep water out there. Good back eddy, but I think the water's a little too cold. I think they're in closer to the deeper holes. I don't know. Pretty decent spot. It's a good looking place. That's what I'm thinking. Our water is in the high 40s, and I just believe that the fish have moved to the areas of their winter haunts where they're going to spend the winter when they get the water gets on down in the low 40s. And I think they're hanging out close to those deep holes, and I don't think there's a deep hole available right here. I think this would be more of a warm weather fishing hole. Even though this water's pretty deep, I don't know. It's in the 30 foot range anyway. But deep out here is 80 and 100. And there's plenty of those holes around. Plenty of 80 foot and 100 foot holes here. And I'm in an outside bend, and that's good. But I just don't believe this suits them in the cold water, cold, colder water. Hey, Aaron, I ain't caught nothing, man. I had two flies bite me on my right leg, and that's been about it for bites. I got 424. I got about 8 more minutes, and I'm calling it off. The fat lady is clearing her throat as we speak. Don't know how to find it. Yeah, they just not doing anything here. The Creole was asking me earlier about Terrell towboat company. There goes a Terrell boat. I can't see the name on it, but that's a Terrell boat going up right over there now. Yeah, been a disappointing morning. I thought maybe those live bluegills would pay off, but Lord have mercy. These dadgum telling the marketers drive me crazy, sending me messages. Well, the countdown is on. They better come on if they're going to do it today for me. That's one good thing about this catfish community on YouTube. At least I can still get to see what a catfish looks like when I get home. Because somebody will catch one. Well, them three little old bluegills out there hiding now. They hoping to make it 3 or 4 more minutes. And they'll get to swim free. All right, now let's don't have no pillow talk in the chat room. uh, yeah, something tells me that that local fella that pulled up and went down on the other end of this spot I'm on and fished. He fished about an hour, and he packed up and left. And I checked. I looked at his tag. He's from this county, so he must know something. And he didn't stay but an hour, maybe. I don't think he stayed a whole hour, and he left. So he knows something about this spot. I would have liked to talk to him. Real rats, yeah, buddy. Hey, Josie. Yeah, we live. We got. Let me look at my clock over here. We got two more minutes, and I'm shutting it down. You got here just in time. Ain't nothing happening on the south end. Let me tell you, nothing. All I can say is I tried. 15 and a half hours worth of trying, and I'm giving it up. I gotta, oh man, I gotta. What did you say? Now I can read it. I got a kid with COVID for my birth. Oh man. Well, oh, you got COVID, Josie? You got COVID? No, not me. Your child, the kid, Caleb. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you wish you the best of luck, man. I hope he kicks it off. Young folks put it tough. Well, young folks are real tough, matter of fact. Well, man, good luck with it. I hate to hear that. He'd be all right. Okay. Right side. Yeah, there you go. Well, just make sure you get him good treatment. All right, y'all. I'm shutting this thing down. I appreciate everybody watching and stopping by. I wish I'd have caught a fish, but it is what it is. I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.